we have a little Monty running all around, making a nuisance of himself. Hello, my darling. Hello, another space note. Oh my goodness me. Atmospherics. Driving one insane. Also, Monty doesn't like the rain, as you might have guessed, considering all he's done is meow and cry at raindrops. Insane. Well, usually Monty's quite insane. He drives me mad. He wants to play out, but he can't because the weather is absolutely pants. To be honest, everything's flipped upside down. We have, near where we live, like a wetland, like a sanctuary for animals, and every year without fail we get an influx of migratory birds that come here for the winter, like Canadian geese, things like that, and they have arrived at the end of July, and they don't normally arrive until mid to end of September. So make of that what you will. They are very, very early this year. Also, we have various evergreens in the garden, and the berries that are on the holly bush are bright red. Now, they don't normally change end of September, end of September, and they're already ready and ripe for the animals now, which is very early, and they've been like that since the end of July. Yeah, it is Blake and the best fortnight. It's weird. I know. It is. It's really early, Space Nut. Yeah, I've never known the berries be so prevalent and ready for all the little animals, and so many blackberries and red berries all ready for them. Jaden. Oh, you're from the Philippines. Oh, hello, Jaden. Gosh, that's a long way away. So goodness knows what kind of winter we're going to have this year, if everything's starting to get ready end of July. It's very, very early, and for us to have an early storm and autumnal weather like we're getting, I mean, we're supposed to be in the height of summer. It's supposed to be blazing sunshine outside, like it was in May. It's like we've had summer in spring. And spring was like March, April, straight into summer, May, June, July, and then now we're going into autumn. Hopefully the winter is warm to make up for it. Well, judging by the amount of animals that have just turned up, you all look bored. No, I'm not bored at all. Lawrence? I'm not bored. It's a strange thing to say to somebody. I might look a little tired. I do work very hard. Oh, Nora, hello. Baby reindeer. Oh, all right. Which animal turns up in your country? Oh, Canadian geese. Can't we liven things up? Oh, well, I'm ironing. What do you expect, Lawrence? What do you do when you iron? Or don't you do that and do you pay someone to do it for you? Retro guy, hello. Nora. Flame plays, hello. Thank you very much. You're a retro guy. I would hope so with a name like Retro. Yes, I do remember you. I do indeed. I'm a little kid says hello. Oh, Flame plays. Thank you very much, darling. Yes, I do remember you, Retro guy. Yes, it just seems very unusual that we would have the geese over so early. That's what I was referring to, question. I've been away as I was at my granny. Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. Oh, how sad. Oh, darling, I am sorry. You must miss her very much. Bye. Flame plays. Bye-bye. I'm a little kid said hello. Hello, I'm a little kid. There we are. Nice and straight laces. We want laces out. Just make for easier ironing. I finally have meditation with the local authority day for the little man's education. Oh, best of luck with that, my darling. They're not easy, these people. They are officious, bureaucratic pencil and paper pushers. But that's their good points. Can't wait to see what their bad ones are. I could imagine them. The balloon's gone up. The bombs are raining down on us, and they will still be wandering around with their checklists, tick boxes, and briefcases. Bureaucratic officiousness to the end. It's the British way. They don't want to meet his educational needs. No, they don't. Today is formality. They will reject me, but at least I can show the courts I tried. Yes, exactly. It's insanity, isn't it? Our bureaucratic system that we have in this country is so, what's a good word? Archaic. Yes. It's practically Victorian in its attitude. It hasn't moved forwards with the 21st century, and it has no intentions of doing so. I mean, good grief, these people still think they're living in the generation of the British Empire. My MP got the Secretary for Education involved. I'm itching to get rejected today. So we can show them for what they are, a bloated system that is not fit for purpose. Yeah. It's bureaucracy for bureaucracy's sake. It really is. I've never known a system quite like it, and I don't think we ever will again. Only the British could run something this ludicrous and expect to get a service out of it. It's insane. And they're paid vast numbers of money in order to make this thing not run. Well, if I win today, nothing changes. I inform the Secretary of Education that it's going to cost them money till I get to court and win like 90% of everyone who gets to court. So then rejecting me will, 1, allow my day in court, 2, show the Secretary how broken the system is, and 3, he doesn't care anyway, because in 3.5 years there'll be somebody else running that position. He will have collected his stipend and etc., etc., and the system will still remain broken. As long as he receives the money in his payment for services not rendered, money and attempt to make a mockery of the system. All I wanted was for them to educate the child. Now it's me versus the broken East. Yeah, and it will remain broken. I've always said, if you're not gifted and bright or have street survival skills, you're not going to get through the education system in this country. You will literally be told to sit at the back of the class. don't bother me, I won't bother you, you'll leave high school, you're on your own, there's a big wide world out there, do your best, try not to get eaten alive. And that is our education system laid bare. Fortunately, you do get some teachers, like I had with Mrs. Maudsley, that recognise that some children need help. Thank goodness she was there, because my own parents were too busy sorting out between themselves what was happening in their lives, and kind of took the eye off the ball where education was concerned. In the end, my dad did realise that something wasn't quite right, and worked with the teacher, Mrs. Maudsley, to get me up to some kind of standard. But my mother, well, I don't think she ever thought educating girls was a good idea, because all they were going to be were wives and mothers anyway, so what was the point? And yet here I am pushing my own children, daughters, through university, one of which I've got through and the other one that's nearly through. So much for not educating girls, huh? I thought of you. What about that high school? High school did to him. The local authority then refused to assess him for an ECHP because he didn't leave him in school. Exactly, you didn't leave him in school to be neglected. You are a good parent. You got behind your son and you said, no, I will educate him. If you cannot be bothered to meet his educational needs, I will meet his educational needs. And do you know something, another space note? You probably equipped him to deal with life far better than the school system ever could. There is more to life than an education. That's part of it. It's everything else that comes with it. Street smarts. You have to have street smarts, because if you haven't got those, you literally will be eaten alive. Yeah, but you didn't leave him there. You didn't leave him. You couldn't, in all good conscience, you couldn't have done that. And you didn't, which is henceforth why you're fighting a bureaucratic, beleaguered, bloated system that is clearly not fit for purpose. But because there's nothing else there, you have no choice but to hoist them by their own petard. That's what you need to do. I doubt they will understand Shakespeare, but it's worth giving it a go. Yes. Would you like fries with that? Well, for somebody that looked out in the reading scale of things and couldn't count, I don't think I've done so bad. And I know your little boy will be absolutely fine. Your legacy, my darling, has got to be like Mr. Bates versus the post office. You've got to be another space nut versus the educational system. And half the fun of education is that moment when the light bulb clicks on and suddenly the student gets exactly what it is that you're trying to teach them. And the joyous, oh goodness me, it's like nothing else on earth. The moment when you get it, the excitement in the student's eyes of finally being able to understand what it is that's in front of them. It's like nothing else on earth. Because if you make education fun, then you never feel like you're being lectured to, and that you feel as though you're just enjoying the whole process. You know, there's nothing there that says, I hate being in this school, I hate being in this classroom, I hate the teachers. If you've got that kind of mindset, you are closing yourself down and you're never going to learn anything anyway. Why do you think I want to be buried with James Herbert's The Rats? Hold that in my hand. Apart from it being rather macabre, it is genuinely the first book I ever learned to read properly. And for me, it was a night and day moment, and then my life changed forever. Thrived at junior school. You see, the teachers at the junior school, I bet they included him. They didn't sit there and lecture him. They would have actively engaged with him. When they go to high school, it's a sink or swim. That 5 years, right, at high school is sink or swim time. It determines what you're going to do for the rest of your life. And it's only 5 years, but it's such a fundamental point in your life. I mean, they say when you're in your second year of high school, you should be working out what it is that you want to be doing, not at GCSE, but at A level, because you're working out which university you're going to. That's the amount of pressure that they shove on the shoulders of the children today. I should know, I've been through it with my own kids. The school refused to help me with him settling in, so I complained and they called social because I smelled like medical cannabis. Oh, they would, wouldn't they? I need to do my ironing today. Thanks for reminding me. Thomas, it's very important to have pressed pants. Pressed trousers give the correct impression. Social called me. I emailed them my prescription. They didn't even visit. Ironing is important. Yes, it is. Always. Just too busy with life recently. I can understand that, my darling. I can understand that. Life is very hectic at the moment. And I hate to say it, but quite a lot of the degrees that we have out there are chewing gum degrees. I hate to say that, but they are. Yes, it's nice to have all these different degrees and stuff, but what exactly are they going to give you as a job at the end of it? And are you going to be in nearly £80,000 worth of physical, actual debt for getting this education? And are you going to be able to get a job that will be able to pay that loan back? Right? Because £80,000 worth of educational debt. Let that just, we'll sit that one there. And are you going to get a job that pays that back and pay it back before you retire at the age of 67? As well as get a mortgage, as well as buy a car and put into a pension pot. That's a big ask. And each week the ironing must be done along with everything else. Oh yes, everything needs to be done. And I do it. I do the washing, the drying, the ironing, the cooking, the cleaning, as well as doing 2 businesses as well. And my husband does everything else. It's a tough call. But I look at the generation that's going through university now, the young kids that are going through university that are already saddled with between £60,000 and £80,000 worth of debt. And these kids are expected to get out there and get a job that will pay that back and pay it back enough that it all gets paid back by the time they retire at 67, as well as buying the house and the car and putting away in a pension pot. I don't think in the current situation of the financial markets the way they are, that's actually possible. I mean, I'm sure Rachel from accounts will have a policy for that somewhere. I only run one business, might be 100 plus hours a week, but being the boss is rewarding. Sometimes it is. Sometimes being your own boss can be rewarding. Sometimes it can be the ever-living nightmare. It depends how you choose to look at it. I like having autonomy over my life. I like being my own person. I never say I work for, I work with. Because that makes me feel as though everyone's included, you know? And we're a team. Everything has to be teamwork to make the dream work, right? Can you iron? Well, Jay, as long as you're not wearing them, because it could be a bit painful if you are. This thing has got 8 bar of steam and she don't stop. It can be a burden. In the early days, I was skipping meals to feed the child, but now, a few years on, things are okay. You pay for it and ship them, Jay. As I say, darling, 8 bars of superheated steam, you don't want to be wearing them at the time. It'll shrivel everything to the size of raisins. Absolutely. Consider that your health and safety warning. Especially when I can vertical steam. Well, I wish you the best of luck today, Another Space Nut, because these bureaucratic... I can't believe that we chop down trees and print money to pay these clowns. That's the bit that gets to me. One day Mother Nature will hoist them all by their own petards. Yes, they will. That's a sign of society going round the bend, isn't it? We're literally paying for a defunct service from the bloated bureaucratic monsters that the Britain PLC has become. All to go to court. I know. Thank you, Fairy. I have a team of people there to fight with me, but statistics suggest it's to tribunal stage next. Yes, it will be. Tribunals are not nice. They're awful. That's the point. When you're in a tribunal, that's when all the nasty little grubby things come out. My odds of winning today are around 4%. Well, hang on. May the odds be forever in your favour. What time do you go? Statistically, I'm 97% likely to win at tribunals. Yeah, but just be warned when you do go to the tribunals. Personal experience. Everything grubby will come out. Everything. Be prepared to be drawn over hot coals. Stand your ground. I think is it illegitime carborundum. I need to be jumping off here at 11:30 so I can call my solicitor and send eyes. Yeah, righto. I'll be thinking about you. As I say, remember the Latin. Don't let them ground you down. I probably said it completely wrong, but I think it's illegitimate carborundum or something along that lines. When the high school called social, they violated my Article 8 human rights. So I have written a written apology they sent me to avoid court. It will go in your favour. Yes, it will. I'm meditating today just to show the court I was willing. Yes, absolutely. We do everything. Tick all their bureaucratic little boxes, darling. Like I say, when the balloon goes up, they'll still be there with their tick boxes, clipboards, files, briefcases. We could be sat in a pile of smoking ash and they'd still be saying, court is in session. I always think of the bed sitting room, Spike Milligan. That perfectly sums up the United Kingdom. The bed sitting room does. It's like a cross. Let me put it this way. It's like Mad Max and Monty Python had a one-night stand and the bed sitting room was the outcome. Anyway, it won't be long, darling, before you're popping off because it's 11:11 now. So it's 11:11 and make a wish, and I wish for you an excellent day, my darling. I really do. 11:11. I made the wish for you. Oh, does it? You'd better go get yourself prepared and ready, my darling. I'll catch up with you later on today, right? And good luck with it. I speak. Take care. Bye-bye, darling. Good luck. God bless you. Tell me all about it when it's over. back in a moment. Lots of ironing. Luckily I've got less. To be honest, I don't like it, but needs to be done. Yes, Thomas, sadly it does. I don't know how I'm going to get through it today. I've got 3 massive baskets. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just swapping some washing. Right, that's another load in the washer. Lucky me, eh? So much washing, so much ironing every single day. Still, one must keep the customers happy. And I can do that by making sure that they have pressed clothes. They don't require much from me, just an acknowledgement that they're alive and they've got something to wear. Just a pair of trousers next, and looks like another, maybe a top, possibly a handkerchief. Oh, I do love a handkerchief, especially gentlemen carrying handkerchiefs. You see, you don't, I've often said this, but gentlemen don't carry handkerchiefs for themselves. They carry them for the ladies, because there is always a lady who's in distress, who is in need of a handkerchief, and it is the gentleman's at last act of chivalry to offer said handkerchief to the lady, the damsel in distress. And I think it's probably one of the most delightful gestures that gentlemen can give to a lady without causing offence. Shirts are awkward. Shirts are like duvet covers. A necessary thing, but a little difficult. still there. I'm going through this at a great pace, aren't I? Which I need to be, because if I don't have this lot done by 12 o'clock, I need to be sent to be hung, drawn and quartered. Which sounds jolly delightful, doesn't it? Oh, the joy of pressure. To be fair, it's not really too bad. I'll be through this lot in no time. I have a small amount of bedding that needs to be done, and then I hopefully come on. Oh, come on, you nuisance. Of course, the two ends of net. And the bane of my existence has to be metal hangers, little wire hangers. They are a pain in my ruddy arse. Shirt. Quite thin material, so I'll have to be careful with this one. It's almost made of like a chemise. What is the next task? More ironing. I'll be ironing all day. Next 5 hours straight. And then tonight I will cook dinner and wash up, fold laundry. I will see to clients. And around about 9 o'clock I'll crawl into bed and I'll go to sleep. Never ending. Yes, it is. And I'll do all of this again tomorrow. And I do 4 days every week ironing. And I do about 5 hours every single day. Another design, but same material, so I have to be, yes it is, that's what I do every day, it's how I pay the bills, Thomas. And I've been doing this for 15 years, which is a bloody long time. I will be 50 next year, in the not too distant future. I can't believe I am going to be 50 years old. So much has happened on this planet in the last 50 years. The rise and fall of the Cold War. The Berlin Wall came down. We managed to send a probe down to the Mariana Trench. We found and filmed the remnants of the Titanic. Ozzy Osbourne was a force of nature. We had Hulk Hogan. Burt Reynolds and Smokey and the Bandit. So many things. 16 years you came to Scotland. You must have liked it, my darling, because you decided to stay. It does. It's amazing how quickly our lives You blink and that time is gone. Has your life improved coming to Scotland? 200 Wheels, hello darling, hello. I had to start this business 16 years ago, or we would have been on the streets, quite literally. We went through, good Lord, the remnants of the 2008 catastrophe, financial catastrophe. Oh, sorry. I said I had to do this job that you see, set this business up to get an income in. We went through the remnants of the 2008 financial crash. It took until 2011 for it to finish us, and let's just say it's been a roller coaster. Let's just put it this way. Quit is a word that isn't in my vocabulary. I will never, nor have I ever, been a quitter. Unlike Nixon, who said the exact same words I said, and then the next day turned around and said, I quit. There we go. Spare hangers. Right, you go in there, and you come up here. Pillowcases next, and a little bit of bedding. At least we got through the clothing, which is jolly hockey sticks. So, was it love that brought you to Scotland? Was it a job? I think from your name you are Polish. I don't know what it is about you, Thomas, but I like you. I don't know what it is, but I really do like you. Oh, did you, Anakin? Dog lover. I know. How are you, sweetheart? Enjoying the holidays? Right. Yeah, right off of my job and I stayed, as I do like living here. Dancer, hello my darling. You are near enough bedtime, isn't it? Don't get into trouble with your mummy. Correct, you are Polish. Ah. Ah, now you know me so much about me. Yes, I know. I don't want you getting into bother with your mummy. My little poppet. How was school today? Did you have a good day? Was it good? Oh, wow. Another space nut has got a busy day with the education system here in the United Kingdom. Thomas is thinking about doing his laundry. I'm actually doing the laundry. Another dog lover, otherwise known as Anakin Skywalker, has just popped on to say hello. I think that about covers it. I hear you've had some snow, which is very unusual, since you are the sunshine country and you should have nothing but endless sunshine. I was diagnosed with colour blindness and having a lazy right eye yesterday. Oh my goodness me. Oh, you did? You did get snow then. I did read that right. I wasn't having a fever dream. Did you have as much snow as they were claiming you have? I mean, it's very unusual, I must say. I think maybe in some places. Yes, I did see the photos. I say, you don't often see snowmen in Australia, but we did yesterday. Is it cold? Rain's turning to hail. So I think snow is forming too. Yes, it will be doing, darling. As I say, you don't really expect to see snow on the beaches of Australia, but there we are. There's a new thing for everyone. Hello, beefers. It's not unusual. Yeah, exactly. And Beefers is in Crete, roasting his little toes off in 40-degree weather, aren't you? Gracious, we'll soon be through these pillowcases. Perfect weather for you. But all of Australia will be in joy if there is snow. Yes, yes, you will. Imagine that, snow penguins on Bondi Beach. Though it's cold, it's still hot if we get a snowy day. That's once in 5 years. Well, you didn't used to get snow at all. So that tells me Our climate is a changing. We barely experience snow, except right this very minute. I think we're in for a trouncing this winter. We're already getting incredible mast, and if you don't know what mast is, it's the amount of fruit and berries on your holly bushes and your cherry trees, things like that. And the animals usually get it around about middle to end of September, when it comes time to harvest everything and eat. I'm just used to rain in England. Yes, we all got enough of it today, haven't we? But anyway, the berries are very early this year. The berries started to arrive at the end of July for all the animals. So we've also had a lot of migratory birds turn up here, which is unusual. You've never been to the United Kingdom? Well, put that on your list. Snowy Mountains snows a lot. Yes, it can here. There we are. Been a while since I've been abroad. I think I've only been to Mexico once, Spain once or twice, and then lived in the UK. I'm here. I just went to fill up the iron. Betty ran out of water. And when Betty runs out of water, Betty won't work. Woolly girl. She's very fussy. She says, no water, no worky. So yes, I think we're in for a bit of a winter here in the United Kingdom. You know, it's 10 years this Boxing Day that my village flooded. And when I say my village flooded, I mean my village was cut in half. And lots of people lost their houses and their businesses. It was quite the ordeal. When did I start my channel? Oh, all the way back in 2013, 2014, and I didn't actually start it, activated it until the 1st of December 2023. Incidentally, that was the day that Monty was born, but we didn't know this because we didn't rescue him until the March, April of the year after, when Orca passed away from cancer. So imagine that, going live with my channel in the 1st of December 2023, and then Monty was born and we didn't even know he'd been born. Oh, absolutely everything and anything, but mostly books, my darling. I love books, as you know. Izzy? Tors, sorry. Hello, Tors. Yes, Space Nut will be around, darling. He's just got a lot of things that he needs to sort today, and he can't be with us, but he does send his love. Oh, I don't know. I haven't got one. It's never any pressure. I just want people to feel that they can come on here and that they can chat away to me about anything and everything. Just the kind of person that I am. I have no subject materials when I do a live. It's just whatever happens to be happening at the time, and we talk about it. As for subscribers, people will feel free to subscribe or unsubscribe as they see fit. There's never any pressure to stay. And I just hopefully generally want people to feel relaxed enough to come on here and just say, hello, this is me, how are you? There we are. I'll always try to pop up for a quick chat every now and again. I hope you do. If no one comes in your life where you feel sad, I'm not aiming for anything, darling. I'm just aiming to make sure that everybody on here feels safe, and just that we're all, we're just us, darling. Look who's here. Anakin Skywalker. I know. Actually, it's Dog Walker, but changed his name. What goals do we all have in life? A happy, healthy existence where we have friends and loved ones all around us. And if we can manage that, then we truly are rich indeed. Oh, Fairy, guess what time it is? I'll bet it's bedtime. I bet it's mummy o'clock. I bet your mummy is saying, Dancer, it's time to go to sleep. Because she loves you very much. It's your bedtime. I thought it might be. Sweet dreams, Poppet. Enjoy your magic sparkle fairy wishes dreams. Give my Dancer, what kind of dream would you like tonight, Dancer? What kind of dream would you like tonight then, Veddy? Veddy or Vedika? Oh, right, that's how we pronounce it. Right. Well, magic sparkles, fairy wishes dreams. Give my Vedika a meeting your celebrity crush dream. Mwah. There you go, my darling. There you go, my darling. That's your dream I give to you tonight. And remember, don't let the bed bugs bite, and if they do, hit them with a shoe. You can. Night, night, Veddy. See you on Thursday, sweetheart. Have a wonderful sleep and do well at school tomorrow. All right? And tell me all about it on Thursday. Bye-bye. Hang on. If you want to tell me a sad story, Anakin, go ahead. Well, if you want to tell me a sad story, Anakin, then you can, my love. I used to have a friend who was all right at the start, but then she started a friend group who would verbally abuse me. Nothing too intense at first, but then my friend started to join in with it. Oh, then one day I had enough, so she just got rid of me for her new friends and blamed me of sexism. Oh, oh, darling. Then she wasn't a friend, was she? she wasn't your friend. If she could treat you like that, then she was not your friend. And my darling, you are better off without people like that in your life. You truly, truly are. Oh, sweetheart. Truly uncalled for. You poor sweet boy. You don't deserve that. Then one day I had enough and she just got rid of me. I see her every day at school, but I've only got less than a year left and she's finally gone. Good. Like I say, onwards to bright uplit lands, my darling. You don't deserve that. Some people can be true rotters, can't they? I'll always feel that you can come on here and you can talk to me and I will listen, as a good granny should. It's never easy growing up, and it's harder if you've got nobody to talk to. You're a good soul, my darling. Tell you what, I'm going to recommend a book for you that I think you should read over the summer holidays, and I want you to come back and tell me what you thought about it. It's a very old one and it's called Brother in the Land by Robert Sinclair. Robert Swindells. God, memory. My memory's going. Robert Swindells. It's called Brother in the Land. And I want you to read it. And it's a book that came out when I was a child, back in the 80s. So it's an old one. And the subject matter is nuclear war. In case you've never read anything like that, it is a very good book, and I recommend that you read it. Because I think that you would like it. And it's Robert Swindells. Now I can spend more time revising at break and lunch for the real GCSE. Yes, you can, because they'll be coming up before you know it. And have you decided what you'd like to do for further education? Have you had that chat with your mum and dad? Yes. What are you going to go study at college? No. What is your goal? What is your end? Where do you want to be? What kind of job would you like? I can't choose between apprenticeship or A-levels. Well, A-levels will get you a good seat at a good university, but if you were going to do an apprenticeship, what would your apprenticeship be in? If you're going to go and do A-levels, your end result, engineering, being a doctor, a teacher, some kind of scientist. I'm not too sure. My main skills are maths and computer science. So you're leading towards STEM education, right? Science and engineering, fine. If you did A-levels, you could go on to study mathematics at university, possibly ending up working in a bank or in some kind of financial institution, which is usually where that goes, or engineering plant is the other route that would take. I want to have an important, highly impactful job, hopefully. Well, you will get that with engineering. Believe me, the world will not run unless an engineer makes it so. Remember that. Engineers are like gods. They make everything work. Electrical engineering, mechanical engineering. Each has its purpose in making the world function. How do we get planes in the sky? We don't do it without engineers. How do we get cars to move down the road? We don't do that without engineering. It's multifaceted, is engineering, as my husband would tell you. Because he is an engineer. Without him, there would be no valves that would be checked to go on to platform drilling points in the North Sea. How do we get oil out of without a valve? Okay, so, well, you can't be an electrician or a pilot, that's fine. You can do other things. You could be a design engineer. And there are particular glasses that you can wear that will actually cure your colour blindness to an extent and help you to see things, which is important. You could join the army and become REME, which is the engineering department of the army. If you go to university, when you go and join the army afterwards, you go straight in at Sandhurst because you already have a degree. Hello, Sophie. Hello. What is your good news, my lovely? Did you get Bailey? Have you got your little doggy? Bambaloo. Hello, darling. What is your good news? What is it, Sophie? Hello, Ellis. Sophie, what is your good news? What am I doing? I'm doing the ironing, Ellis. I do this for a living. This isn't my ironing, it's somebody else's. At the moment, this thing I'm ironing is a fitted sheet. I watched Drop Dead Fred. You got your puppy. I thought it might be that. Drop Dead Fred is a very underrated film, and it is funny. Nice. What dog is it? You're going to pick him up? Oh, I asked that yesterday. I don't know what kind of a dog it is. I hope it's a cute one. Mail is funny. A Labrador. Oh, Rick Mail is funny. He's hilarious. Oh, a Labrador. Don't give ages away on here. It's not. It's not safe, my darlings. You know what I am about safety. And you don't give areas about where you are away either. Oh, the young ones, my darling. That was student life in the 1980s under Thatcher. Pretty much. And if you don't know who Thatcher is, Margaret Thatcher was the Prime Minister of the United Kingdom from the late 70s to the early 90s. Alice, not everyone is all right giving away their age or location, and they won't be doing. Nobody gives away that kind of information, Alice. Please don't ask. Okay. You have been warned. Thank you. Okay, bye, Alice. Hang on. Ew, how do we get off that? There we are. Are you going to see Here and Now, the Steps musical? No, I'm not a Steps fan. I've never really liked that kind of, it's just not me. Oh, gosh. What do you think I've got fleas? It was, yes, I'm afraid so, my darlings, but never fear, Auntie Fairy's here and she will save your ass, because that's what she does. That is my job, to save your ass. Do you play any games? Because there's some great horror games there. Me, 1980s. Okay, sweetheart. See you soon, Sophie. I can't actually name bands on the channel. I'll get booted off the internet. So I don't normally talk about music. Oh, right. Well, you have a good time there, Sophie. I'm sure you will. I can't though, darling. Not unless you want my live stream taken down. Copyright and all that. Miss your cat, Fred. I know you do, darling. Sorry about the music thing, but I'm afraid they do get very sensitive about that on YouTube. Lots and lots of copyright flaws and things that we need to ensure that we don't breach. Where's Monty? He's outside. Well, he was. It's raining, so he's probably lazy. He's probably on my bed, flat out starfishing, being a lazy bum. Or he's in the kitchen having something for lunch and stuffing his face. You never really can tell. It's either one thing or the other with that boy. But he's been gorgeous. He's always gorgeous. think there's some different type of washing powder. Keeps making me want to sneeze. Well, we're nearly at the end of the second basket and we have the third one yet to do. All done. I got confirmed. Did you? Oh. Well, that's lovely. If that's your autism, I've got confirmed. Autism, colourblind, lazy right eye, confirmed with possible ADHD. Oh, well, I wouldn't worry about that. Many, many great engineers had ADHD. Isambard Kingdom Brunel. He was always doing everything. Amazing engineer. Very, very hyperactive man. Always wanting to be inventing the next thing. Without Isambard Kingdom Brunel, we would not have half the engineering feats that we have today. He invented the first ironclad. Among many things in his life. I think he did the Clifton Suspension Bridge, didn't he? I've got the right engineer. The SS Great Britain. An amazing brain. Never let your conditions be what defines who you are. You are better than that. Come on. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, God, Bennett. Oh, heavy Egyptian cotton is not a joy in this heat. Last piece, then we're done. And all we have to do is tag and bag, and that this one will be finished. End of. Hooray, 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 hooray. then we can make a quick stop and do an invoice and contact the client. I also faint when learning about medical things. Once during a CPR tutorial thing, I fell in the person doing the demonstration. Oops. Wow. Medical isn't for everyone, you know. I mean, even I'm not a big fan of blood and guts. My husband's the medic. Time are we on? 12:30. Ooh, that's not bad. Oh, you off now? You're gonna go now. Bye-bye. Back if I'm not sure. All right, my darling. Oh, don't you worry. You take care of yourself, all right? And don't worry about those silly girls. Because quite frankly, you're better than that, my love. Take care, sweetheart. You're more than welcome, my darling. And you can talk to me about anything, anytime. All right? Always remember that. You're not alone. Take care. last item finished. Fold only and then press once more, and we are done as we can be. These things are absolutely huge, ginormous in fact. Funniest things. You wouldn't think anybody would be using tablecloths in this day and age, but they do. Giant sheets. Hurt my arms, hurt my shoulders more than anything. They're really painful. Tiredness, that's what it is. My body telling me it's too tired to do what it wants to do. Hello, Emma. Hello, darling. How are you? Good afternoon. Glad to see you. How's your day been, my darling? There we are. Finally pressed. Turn the iron off for now. Tablecloth rolled and pressed. Fitted sheets to go on top. Followed by pillow cases. Joy, joy, joy. An entire collection ready to adorn only the prettiest beds. Getting your new bed. Woo. And what is your new bed? It is a bed frame with mattress or just a new mattress. 6p case, 2 single fit sheets, 1 king duvet cover, 1 large tea cloth, 1 hanky. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 items of clothing. Okay. Eight, 9, 1, 2. Right. 11 to 20 items is 29. A king size duvet cover is an 850. Two single two of those, so 13. Pillowcases. 6 of them, that's 9. a tablecloth. $6.50 and a handkerchief. $75. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 66.75. It sounds as though you've got a very busy day ahead of you, my darling. Here we are. Back up the system. Right, that's written out for tonight. Everybody is on there, happy, absolutely ding dong sorted. Right, where is Oh, I see. This is to confuse the ever-loving out of me. So it would seem. I could just jolly well do without being confused like that. Right. There we are. Right, we've got that sorted. Drop that down, that one back up. Oh. Hello, my darling. Don't mind me. I'm just moving things so that I can work. Not everyone knows this, but I do ironing for a living. Here we are, back doing what we do best, ironing. Jolly hockey sticks, everybody. Jolly hockey sticks. Tired as we are, we need to get on with our lives. There we go, everyone. Everything is as it should be. Sorted, organised, and here we go. Round 2, afternoon work. bit to do this afternoon, but I should get through it. The worst part is over. Just the other worst part to do. You know what we'll do? We'll fold these, all the trousers and all the shorts we will fold. We'll definitely fold shorts anyway, because they're a bugger to hang. They never sit properly on hangers. Quite a busy day anyway. Baloo, what was it like to have children? Bloody painful. An interesting experience. Suddenly you're responsible for 2 lives that are not yours, but what you have created, and it's quite unreal. It's quite absolutely terrifying. Ooh. But I'd recommend it. Parenthood is quite possibly one of the greatest gifts that you will ever have in your life. It's the most terrifying and the most thrilling at the same time. Hashtag 100% recommend. You had your interview. Oh my gosh, John, how did it go? I hope it went well. Just waiting for Gmail. Really good, excellent. Saying if you got the job or not. I tell you, if you're working at Greggs, right, if I ended up working at Greggs, nothing would ever get done with you and me behind counter. We'd be too busy laughing all the time. That is so true. Honestly, we'd be the worst. We'd never get any work done. We'd be too busy laughing. Well, I am 100% convinced that you have the job, my love, and it's just a formality. How could they not employ you? You're absolutely fantastic. If I get the job, I have to start at 7 a.m. to be there for the morning. Yep, to do all the bacon butties. Awesome. I think they'd be getting an absolute diamond if they got you for work. To work for them, definitely. Oh gosh, that's a bit late. No, I'd rather have it early and finish early. It's only me watch you. Oh, don't worry about it, darling. I was just having a struggling time with those flipping trousers. They don't sit right. However they've been washed. Teeny Minty Girl. Or Teen Minty Girl. Hello, my dear. No, they just haven't been washed right, and like twisted in the wash, so don't mind me. I'm all right, John. I'm fine. I'm knackered, to be honest, lad. So, hello, teen. How are you doing? I've just done 2 huge baskets of washing, 2 huge baskets of ironing, and I'm on my 3rd basket. Plus, I did a load the night before and folded that this morning, so I'm starting to feel a little bit flat. Favourite song of this year? I can't say, because if I talk about music on here, due to the copyright, my stream would get shut down, so that's the only thing that we're not allowed to discuss. Music, would you believe? How strange. But I had a live shutdown not so long back, so I won't ever make that mistake again. No, I'm just saying it's not my rules, it was theirs. Sorry. I ended up getting into a bit of bother. Oh, don't worry. It's funny, isn't it? How certain things can be so sensitive to copyright that you end up not being able to talk about nice things like that. Oh, I can do favourite movies, definitely. I believe they're not copyrighted. Okay, favourite film of all time is Stanley Kubrick, The Shining. I can definitely do that, but I can't talk about music, which is such a shame, because there's so much beautiful music out there. But I wasn't offended, and I hope I didn't offend you, my darling. I absolutely adore The Shining. I love the book, obviously, because it's Stephen King, and I absolutely adore the film. Although the film is markedly different to the book, I think it actually works really well. The Pumpkin Carver. Oh. Can't say I've heard of that one. I'm hoping this afternoon, John. That's what I want for you. This afternoon or first thing tomorrow morning. Well, that would be brilliant. That would be really good if you could manage to find out by the end of the day. I'll keep fingers, toes and eyes crossed for you. A few minutes ago. Favourite moment of Rick Mail? Probably playing the part of the young ones. But to be fair, he's not really a comedian that I follow. I mean, he's funny, right? But he's just not a comedian that I've done a lot of following. Oh, no worries, John. I'm keeping fingers, toes and eyes crossed. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry I can't repeat what you're writing because it's music and YouTube and their silly rules. I think that you will get the job. What was it like to be a kid? A mixed bag, I think I would answer that with. You'll get the job, John, don't worry. You will. My childhood was an interesting one. It was, and we're all hopeful for you, darling. Fingers crossed, look, fingers. Growing up in the 80s was difficult. My parents got divorced. Which made childhood awful. Yes, I lived in a haunted house with a ghost. I did indeed. It was an interesting time growing up in that house. It kept moving things, and when the house renovations started, obviously it kept moving my father's tools around the house. And it certainly didn't like my mother, and made its feelings towards her known. In about 1989, on Boxing Day, yeah, it didn't like my mum. That was a given. And then on Boxing Day, 1989, my mum and dad sat us down in the dining room, which was originally the bedroom, and told us they were getting divorced, and the china cabinet, exploded in the front room, and all the wedding china that my dad and my mum got on their wedding day exploded with it, and there wasn't anything left. Yeah, and it was the ghost that did it. He was like in the corner of that room. It would never get warm, and he was like a shadowy dark stain on the wall. And every time you painted it, it would never go away. It was always there, no matter how many times you painted. And my mum always said that when she was living in the house, you could always feel somebody watching her. Which is quite terrifying, really. I think that that's quite terrifying. That is creepy. Oh, we got used to the ghost being there, but not necessarily enjoyed living with the ghost. And at one point, things got so bad that the house was blessed by the local vicar at our church in the village, and things quietened down for a little bit, and then my dad started building upwards and putting more on the house, because obviously it used to be an old weaver's cottage, and whatever happened, the ghost died in that house. So it was a very interesting time to be alive. I've got a full story on it anyway, called The Haunting of Bank End, in case you want to hear it. Beefers, goodness, hello. You have to go. Take care, John, and good luck. Fingers and toes and eyes crossed. You'll do fine. Let me know how you get on. Let me know, okay? Is it still a bazillion degrees, beefers? In answer to your question, Minty, yeah, growing up in the 80s was rough. We didn't have half the things that we have now. But I actually think we might have been a bit happier. I don't know. And maybe I'm looking at it through rose-tinted glasses because my parents argued quite a lot. So yeah, my parents argued so much that actually it wasn't a happy house. My mum was very difficult. Oh, try not to think about it too much, to be honest, because I find it quite distressing. I think I prefer my life now. Happiness is the bottom of a basket. But yeah, if you want to know, school life was hell. Minty, school was not very nice. Obviously, if you don't know, I have dyslexia and dyscalculia. It's something that I'm going to have for life, but I always say one thing: don't let what you have define who you are. You're better than that, and you are indeed. Just because you struggle doesn't mean it's unsurmountable and that you won't find a way around it. Oh, that's how I sea life anyway. I'm a kind of person that is very much a glass half full and not a glass half empty. And life will throw things your way. It's how you mentally deal with it and cope more than anything. And if you have a positive attitude towards it, there's literally nothing that you can't do. I had a wonderful teacher called Mrs. Maudsley, who was she died last November, and she was an absolute darling. She taught me to read and write and count, and I will be forever in her debt for what she taught me. The problem that we have with our education system is that if you're not innately gifted, bright, and able to get to the top that way, you do tend to be shoved at the back of the classroom, and the general consensus of attitude is the teacher says, don't bother me and I won't bother you. Well, that wasn't the case where Mrs. Maudsley was concerned. She really, really liked me, and she made it her mission, if you will, to help me get the education that I needed so that I wasn't going to get left behind. And I will always be grateful to her. I just feel very, very lucky to have known her. I'm back, just starting a break. Oh, Thomas, may I spiritually have a break with you. I'm afraid, darling, I will have to have my break as I'm ironing. There's no rest for the wicked, and I must have been a naughty girl in another life for the life I'm living now. It's a good job we can have a sense of humour about life, isn't it? So, Minty, I hope that answers your question. You'll have to come, you'll have a break at some point. Yes, yes. Probably when they put me in my wooden box and lower me 6 foot under. I'll sleep then, eh? Oh, I don't want to be doing this for the rest of my days, that's for sure. 15 years is a long time. But during that time, I think I built up a reasonable business. It's not the best by any chalk, but it's certainly not the worst. I can honestly say in my wildest dreams, I never thought I would be a fairy. An ironing fairy, that is. books for a living. I think I could do that. That's peak life. That's an achievement in life if I'm being paid for reading books. Axel, hello. That would mean I'd made it in life if I was reading books. We can dream, Thomas. There's no monopoly on dreaming. That one. Oh, 2 lots of pajamas, exactly the same. Like audiobooks. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, I wish. I'm actually working on a secret project with another space nut. And just watch this space. It's going to be fun. I think you'll like it. I hope you will. And the only hint I will give you is what we're making is something that is truly terrifying. For it will be good. It will be excellent. That's all the hints I'm giving. I can't. It's a surprise. It's something that I'm doing for you guys. And I really hope that you're going to like it. We've picked out the artwork. That's sorted. And we're working on finalising the project. And it's going to be a lot of fun. So it'll be on YouTube, yes. Yes, it will, my darlings. And I know if you like a scary story, I got you. It's going to be perfect. I want it perfect for you. Oh, they do. And I really enjoyed putting this together with another space nut for you. And I need you to check out, if you like scary stuff, I have another moderator called Alan Aspinall. He's a famous writer. And he wrote the Lucy Saga. And it's The Fading Light. And you can find them on Kindle. And it's written by Alan Aspinall. As I say, it's a famous writer. And he happens to be one of my moderators. And he wrote the Lucy Saga. But who or what is Lucy? Now, I've done reviews on my channel as well. Book reviews all about the Lucy Saga, and I've only read 4 of his books, or is it 3 of his books? I may have read 3 of his books, and I need to read the 4th one, and then he's got another one coming out later this year. But it's all about the fading light, And what is Lucy? And absolutely, it's bloody terrifying. But I love it. I love Alan's work. Do so. You won't be disappointed. He is absolutely terrifying, is Alan. He can tell ghost stories like you wouldn't believe. In fact, one of his jobs is he's a ghost tour walker, and he sets off from St. Paul's Cathedral at least once a week, if not twice, and he does ghost walks. And his length and breadth of understanding London and the ghosts that are around London is absolutely amazing. But his books are just wonderful. So yeah, that tells you a little bit about my moderators who take care of me. And I'm very lucky. I'm a very lucky girl that they watch over me the way that they do. I'll be back in a minute. So what do you do then, Thomas? What's your job? Oh, back to the grind. Absolutely. Of course, my darling. There is no other way to live. Literally, work, work, work. That's a new mantra, isn't it, for Labour? Work harder, faster, longer for less money. I think we're going to get on very well, Thomas. You have a nice sense of humour. And you're a terrible flirt. I'm in a maintenance technician in a big hotel and a joiner on another job. Ah. Oh, wow. My father, he started off as a time-served apprentice engineer, joiner, and then went on to do lots of other things in the building trade, and ended up retiring as a project manager. And he used to be in charge of all the hospitals that were getting built all around the country. Very busy all the time. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, what do they say about joiners? They are supreme beings because we need buildings and they provide them, you know. So a joiner is somebody who can look at a piece of paper with a picture on it and translate that into making a building. That therefore makes you a supreme being. So there you are. That's the definition of a joiner. How your brilliant minds work, being able to look at a picture and translate that into making of a building, I will never ever understand. But my goodness me, what a gift you have. You can go with your friends right there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Exactly. I will never be able to understand how you can look at a piece of paper and say, oh, hang on, tap, 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 saw, and then throw up this building and it works and it's genius. I will be forever in awe of people like yourself and my dad that can literally do that with a piece of wood. It's just wow. And you will never be out of work because people are always going to want things. I like to do it, really enjoying it. As I say, if you enjoy what you do, you will never work a day in your life. It is. My skills only go as far as ironing, washing, cooking, cleaning, and baking. I quite enjoy that. I'm what you call a traditional little housewife. That's what I am. I'm married to an ex-naval engineer, my husband, of course, and yeah. And he does all manner of engineering. He's a good little engineer as well. He knows a few things. Oh, there we are. Okay. Seems that the shorts are attached. I like eating but healthy-ish food. Oh, you won't like me then. I'm eating some Walker's Crisps at the moment. I'm not exactly flying the banner for healthy food today. Henceforth, why I look like a fat little ninja, all dressed in black. Yeah, it's a ex-Royal Navy. He's a lot older than me. I'm only 49, soon to be 50, but he's 63, soon to be 64. So there's a bit of an age difference. Now my husband does maintenance work. Let me think, how do I describe what he does? Valves. Yeah, still young. Yes, I think just about still young. He does valves. He is a health and safety quality inspector. And it's his job to make sure that wherever the valves are needed, up and down the countryside, well, all over the United Kingdom and all over Northern Ireland and anywhere else all around the world. And it's his job to make sure that the valves are working. Do you remember, or have you ever heard of a big oil rig disaster that happened in the 1980s called Piper Alpha? It's my husband's job to make sure that the valves that go on the oil drilling platforms up and down the country, that the valves get like signed off. Right. My husband's job is to make sure, yeah, sea survival. See, my husband had to do that one as well. Probably both of you gone and done the same thing. And it's his job anyway to make sure that when these valves go back onto the platforms, whether it be gas or oil or a chemical plant, whatever, it's to make sure that we don't have a disaster. And he's sort of like, if he doesn't think it's right, he won't sign it off and it won't go back to the platforms, because nobody ever wants to see Piper Alpha 2 or anything like that, because that was just horrific. Did you do the simulation going down in the helicopter into the swimming pool and you had to get out? Did you do that one? Or have you done the one where you're on a capsized lifeboat? He's also a medic, is my husband as well, a part-time medic. He's a first responder. just in the local swimming pool with a raft and other people. No, they had to do the one where you were on a pretend helicopter. You know, the old Bell helicopters back in the day. Those great big things that look like a washing machine with wings. Best way to describe them. I mean, you got to bear in mind when he was getting that training, I was 6 years old. So there's a bit of a difference in our age groups. Yeah, he does. He has it's mostly desk bound now because he's 64, man. He can't do what the young uns do anymore, as he keeps telling me. He don't have it. He's knackered. But he's training up the next generation to be able to do what he did. And I think it's lovely, you know, to have that ability to train up another generation. Because I mean, at the end of the day, we're still going to need oil and we're still going to need chemicals. They're not going to go away. Yeah. He's a good egg. He's a good man. He had a heart attack a few years ago, so we need to really keep an eye on him. When I turned 40, day after I turned 40, he had a massive heart attack and it nearly killed him. So I'm forever watching over him. Oh, he's all right now. Yeah. It was just one of those things. Men get to a certain age yeah, I'm always watching over him. Yeah, an eye on him, yeah. Men of a certain age, I always say, please take care of yourself when you're in your late 40s and your early 50s, right? Because that's when it happens. It's sneaky, horrible, and things just crap out on you, like your heart and stuff like that. So just take care of yourselves and watch what you're eating and what you're drinking, because your body, it'll take its toll. And it's a sneaky thing, is having a heart attack, because you just don't know when it's going to strike. But he's a good soul, and the good Lord wanted him to be around for a bit longer. I don't think at the age of 40 I was ready to be a widow. An MOT. I'm not the youngest too. That's a good thing. Because we don't want you dropping off. God no. Oh, they just met you. I don't want you popping off. So are you married? Are you got children? I'm not married and I have a son, but I'm not with his mum. Oh, how old's your little boy? Oh wow. So he's not quite at high school, but he's getting ready to go there. But you see him every day. Well, that's a good thing. I'm glad that you're a fixture in his life. So many parents don't, so it's a good job that you are. That's a good thing. It really is. And everything is very civilized between you and your ex, which is also a good thing for your son, because they need that. They really do when they're little. I've got two. And they're young ladies now. One is fully qualified nurse, and the other one is getting ready to finish uni. And then after that, who knows? He's an eye on my head. Yeah. So I'm guessing you're around about my age. I think I will be ironing for at least 4 hours today, maybe 5. So do you see him a lot in the summer holidays? I get to see my youngest at the moment during the summer holidays, and then she'll be back off to university again. And the other one, well, she lives at home, and I see her when she's not at work. Gosh. So he lives out in Poland. Oh. Well, I hope you have the best. Oh no, he lives in Scotland. All right. So is he seeing your family then? I'll guess his mum's got. Ah, right, got you. I get you. Well, I hope you have the best time when you go to Blackpool, and I hope it ain't raining. I hope it's nice. Windy, definitely. We've had some right rain here recently. Oh my goodness. I kid you not. I've never known a storm like it to whack us totally out of the blue like it did yesterday with Storm Flora. And this morning been no different. It's just been pouring it down. I've got a cat called Monty. Well, in fact, he's still a kitten. And he is the biggest wimp you've ever known. He's ginormous. He's a Norwegian forest cat. We didn't know this when we adopted him. Hi, 200 Wheels. Hello. When we adopted him, they told us he was never going to grow very big, and he was a domestic short hair. What they should have said was, he will grow to the size of a small lion, he will be as fluffy as hell, and he's a Norwegian forest cat. That's the bit that they didn't tell us. And he is the biggest wimp. When the wind blows, he will hide under the bed. Make of that what you will. He's the size of a dog. He has a dog basket, not a cat basket. If you throw a stick, he'll fetch it. He's that kind of cat. How are you doing, 200 Wheels? Are you all right? What's your subscriber count at, sweetheart? 200 Wheels has just got going on YouTube, and he's a new channel. So he's a fledgling, and I'm a little bit protective of him, I must say, and I do want to see him do well. I really, really do. With me watching over your 200 Wheels will get you to where you need to be. Well, I wish you the loveliest time in Blackpool, Thomas, and I actually hope that you and your little boy have the best time. Oh, it's all right. Oh, bless you. Oh, you're lovely to chat to, Thomas. You've got a lovely sense of humour. And I think we'll be very good friends. No, no problem at all, my darling. Ooh, and if you want to check out a true horror story, a proper ghost story, The Haunting of Bank End Lane, that's the house I used to live in as a child. That was a genuine ghost haunting that went on in my home. And it's on one of my long form videos, and it's called The Haunting of Bank End Lane, or The Ghost of Bank End Lane, or something like that. So anyway, if you fancy a ghost story, there you go. Saeed, how are you? How's it called again? Oh, sorry. The Haunting of Bank End, or The Ghost of Bank End. It's on one of my long form videos. It's the house that I used to live in called Bank End. And we moved in. I would have been about 6 years old, and I left there when I was 18. And during that time, we had a ghost that lived with us. that was absolutely the naughtiest ghost that ever lived. He kept moving things around the house. And my father, being the joiner, was renovating. It was an old weaver's cottage. And the ghost, every time we tried to replumb in the corner of the house, in where he lived, or rewire or anything like that, he would blow the wiring and ruin the plumbing. And it's the Ghost of Bank End, I think that's what I called it. Anyway, the whole story is on there. It's about 20 minutes long, and it's the story of the ghost that I lived with as a child. So go check it out, because I've done absolutely loads of long form videos, all book reviews, horror, science fiction, nuclear war, pandemic, animal attack, you name it. I probably read it and I've probably done a review on it. But this was the first time I'd done a ghost story, all about the house that I grew up in. And it's the Ghost of Bank End, or the Haunting of Bank End. Anyway, it's one of those. But it's on my channel somewhere. I think I did it about 3 weeks ago, or maybe 2 weeks ago. So it's about 20 minutes long. And if you just wanted to know about my childhood and growing up with a ghost, there you are. Something a bit different for you. Oh, thank you. Because I really love horror, and I absolutely adore anything to do with ghosts, goblins, the devil, witches, werewolves, you name it. It's what I do. I love books. I love to read. I love doing book reviews. I'll be back in a minute. I have to check the laundry. Shorts. I am an old woman, but I don't live in a shoe. Can't help it. Can I say, all those old women go through the menopause eventually. But yes, it was the house that I grew up in the 1980s, and let's just put it this way, it was never a dull moment. I had to just go and pop next door to swap the washing. As is my life. That's what I always seem to be doing. Washing and drying and ironing and cooking and cleaning. Yeah. I think we're coping quite well today. I've done a lot of ironing. Lots of clothes. I've got maybe an hour left and then we're done. That'll take me to about 3:30. So that's a good time to finish today. I'll be glad of finishing. My feet are sore. I don't mind. I do feel like an old woman today. Oh, don't worry about it. I've had much, much worse. The youngsters of today don't realise that one day, babe, you'll be as old as me. But thank you for sticking up for me, darling. It's amazing. On this channel, you get many, many things. And what they don't realise is that we have lived an interesting life. And theirs are just beginning. And most of the crazy shit that we did was never recorded on social media. So, that being said, when we were younger, didn't we do some stuff? And how are we still able to move? The 80s were a glorious time to be a child. Favorite sweet growing up has got to be yeah, me too. Well, I was born in 76. The summer of that year was roasting. Absolutely roasting it was. And I grew up, and my formative years, everything was the 1980s and 1990s. And oh my goodness me, did we not rock and roll? Did we not have the best films that came out and the best music, everything? It was freaking awesome being alive in the 80s. Apart from leg warmers, rah-rah skirts and pom-pom jumpers, whoever designed those needs to go and never design anything ever again. I think the leg warmers thing was definitely because of Fame, the TV show. But leg warmers and rah-rah skirts together? Nah. Favorite movie for me, The Shining by Stanley Kubrick. You know, the one with Jack Nicholson in. Favorite other fish animal attack movie has got to be Jaws. I think that film is phenomenal. I absolutely love Jaws. I think science fiction wise, it's got to be Star Wars. 80s action-packed movies has got to be like Back to the Future, Batteries Not Included. I love the A-Team. Who didn't love it? Battlestar Galactica. Knight Rider. Terminator, Alien. Oh, such good films. Predator. I'm a big Predator fan. Anything by Lucio Fulci. If you've never seen the film Zombie by Lucio Fulci, watch that. It's, I swear to God, the fattest zombie I ever saw was in that film. And the music score in it is amazing. Favourite books from that time? James Herbert, anything to do with the rats. Anything that James wrote, absolutely adore. Stephen King, love his work. Massive fan of John Carpenter. You know, anything like Christine. Haunting of Hill House, absolutely amazing. I think all the work that lad has done, and I can't think of his name right now, but my goodness me, he didn't just do The Haunting of Hill House, he did The Haunting of Bly Manor, which was amazing. You've got to watch that. If you've not seen Midnight Mass, watch that one. Also, The Fall of the House of Usher. Honestly, brilliant. So flipping scary. I love his work. And if you've not seen it, but you're a big fan of, say, maybe Point Horror, The Midnight Club, watch that one. It's about a bunch of terminally ill kids and the adventures that they go on in the Midnight Club. And oh my giddy aunt, that is phenomenal. You know, some really good stuff on Netflix. I think that television streaming system has just got better and better as the years have gone on. I absolutely adore Netflix. So yeah, I just love anything that's horror related. If it's Amityville, you know, The Haunting, Conjuring, the Conjuring movies. Oh, you know. Yeah, love them. Supposedly based on real life hauntings as well. Ed and Lorraine Warren. That's it. That's who I was looking up. Ed and Lorraine Warren. Mm. I'm also a massive fan of Final Destination. I can't watch that film and then look at my iron in the same light. Every time I see a Final Destination movie, I'm like looking like that at my iron, thinking, is it my final destination now? For me, it's got to be Final Destination 2, when they're following that log truck, you know, the giant wagon with all the logs on it on the motorway. Oh my God, that just, nah. Every time I see a telegraph pole transporter taking them up and down the country, I'm like, nah, mate, that's messed up. I am following that. I've seen that movie. I've seen Final Destination. I know how it ends. Too scary for me. I also like parody kind of films as well. Like you probably remember Airplane, you know, the one with the spoof airline and the pilot on it called Striker. So yeah, I'm a massive audiobook. Oh, Airplane. Do you remember the spoof movies that were about in the late 70s, early 80s? Big fan of those as well. Anyway, you shouldn't be on this if you're up a ladder. I'll talk to you later on. You take care of yourself. And for God's sakes, don't fall off the ladder. All right. Sorry, if you're down, if you're off the ladder, I'll talk. The Airplane movie is every air disaster done in the form of a comedy, and there's loads and loads of memes. Leslie Nielsen's starred in it, and there's loads of different memes all about all different aeroplane disaster movies that were all taken the mickey of in this film, and it's called Airplane, and there's another one called Airplane 2. And it's just about a hapless lad that gets on the plane trying to win back the woman he loves, and every cliche air disaster movie that's ever been is basically made fun of. It stars Lloyd Bridges. One of the lines in it is, let me see, would you like a ticket smoking or unsmoking? And he goes, oh, I'll have a smoking ticket, please. And this ticket comes to him. There's like loads of smoke coming off it. It's really funny. I watched it not so long back with my eldest daughter, and she thought it was really funny. Oh God, don't you dare fall off the ladder. I don't want to be responsible for you breaking your leg 2 days before you go on holiday. I'm off the ladder now. I was on before. Oh God. Hi Sharky. How you doing? Oh, Sharky's here. The party's gonna start. Oh gosh. There we are. So yeah, that's what that's about anyway. Airplane is just a spoof of all aeroplane disaster movies that have ever been. A bit like in the form of Naked Gun. Oh, I'm glad you're okay, Sharky. How's that little doggy of yours, Ellie? Is she any good? She all right? Actually, I hear that the new Naked Gun movie is quite funny. She is the goodest girl. Oh, as she is. She's got the best name. I'm off. Oh, take care, Thomas. Please don't fall off that ladder. Okay. There you go. Take care, my darling. Bye-bye. So that must mean it's near enough 3 o'clock if you're on. Let's speak. Yes. Thank you very much, darling. Thank you, Thomas. Thank you for joining me today. It's been lovely to talk to you. You're a really lovely person. Oh, I'm glad to see you too, Sharky. Are you going to see any movies today? Are you going to go see that new Liam Neeson oh gosh, what's it called? Naked Gun. More items, 20 more items, I think. No, I wish, but I'm staying home this week. Oh, well, maybe next week then. Is it very warm where you are? It's raining here, or it has been. I don't know if it's raining now, but I can't see outside. It's hot. I thought you might have it still very warm. It's warm, well, it's warm but wet here. We have a lot of rain at the moment. We've had a big storm come through called Storm Florrie, and that's not been a lot of fun. I don't have much more to do. I've got about another hour. Take me up to about 4 o'clock. And then I'll be done for the day. Which is it's been a long day. Tiring really. Worth it though. Oh, thank you. Hugs right back, sweetheart. There you go. T-shirts. I wonder how John's doing. I wonder if he's got that email yet from his job interview. That would be good. I hope he's got it. is. Yes, I do, darling. Hello, hello. I'm sorry. I was so engrossed in what I was doing. Do pardon me. Hmm. How are you, my darling? Are you having a nice afternoon? Is it a good day for you? Oh, just tiring now. I'm getting to the end of the basket. I've got not much left, and I'll be very glad to be finished. I am very tired. Ah, I'll be glad when I've finished ironing. Very much. I'm very tired. Yeah. Yeah. Looks like it's going to be the 5 hours today. 5 full hours of ironing. Such is life, eh? Had 3 full baskets of laundry and 3 full baskets of ironing to do. Yes, and I'll be doing ironing at tea time as well. Oh, certain things I've got mixed up. I'll be glad when it's all done. I know. There's a lot to get through. It's for customers though, so that's a good thing. We want happy customers, right? Yeah, a happy customer means I'm less stressed. Oh, that's bad ironing is. Happy customers though means that they'll come back. Well, that's the plan. They'll like what I do and they'll always want me to work for them. Okay, sweetheart. Bye. Bye-bye, darling. Need a wee break. Oh, I was standing and literally I'm all covered in white dust. Ooh, be careful it doesn't go on your phone. That stuff is like flour. It goes everywhere and it interferes with electrics. I should know. I've got PPE on. Yeah, you will have. Just so you can breathe, otherwise you're going to end up with dust lung, which will not be pleasant. My dad was always complaining of stuff like that when he was younger. And amazingly, they didn't start bringing in these masks and stuff. Well, not until the early 90s anyway. Better safe than sorry, definitely. Oh, Flame Plate, you're back. How are you doing, love? I'm looking at what's in my basket now, and I've probably got half an hour, if that. And I'll be, yeah, better safe than sorry. You do not want dust lung. Oh my goodness me, you'll be coughing for Britain. As they say, it's not the coffin that carried him off, but the coffin they carried him off in. I think that's how the saying goes. It's a very old mnemonic. To be fair, if I could, with the amount of fine fibre that I breathe in from doing this day in, day out, I'm surprised I've not keeled over. You would be amazed at the condition that I get certain laundry baskets sent to me, and the condition that some of the things are in that I get to iron. Oh my God, you would faint if you saw some of the baskets that I got. I've had some wild things sent to be ironed, I can tell you. I think the funniest thing I ever got, and really quite shocking, was a basket of ironing that I received from a local Catholic priest. And in the basket was this leopard print thong. And I was like, well, that surely can't be the Father's. It was the funniest thing I think I've ever pulled out of a basket. And I thought, surely they do not want me to iron that. Who knows? I know. Absolutely. I was like, oh. And I was like, oh, golly gosh. Diddly go fiddlesticks. What is that doing in here? So yes, I've had some shocking things sent. And I smiled politely when I handed everything back, and I just said, I do believe this must be yours. And he looked and he went and he smiled and he blushed, and I went, oh, fair enough. It just goes to know that you don't know everything that goes on in the world. Oh, pillowcase. Right, I wasn't expecting a pillowcase, but there we are. What was the most unusual stuff they've ever sent me to wash? Wow. I once, no word of a lie, right, straight up God's honest truth, I got a lot of bedding that needed to be washed. And there were some surprise parcels within the bedding. It had been in a show home, and these, you know, like when you go to look at a prospective house and they make the beds up, right? Well, occasionally when they're showing these houses, they have to change the bedding, because if they don't, you know, things get dusty, things get dirty. And anyway, I got all this bedding that needed to be washed and ironed and ready to go back on the show home beds in the bedrooms, obviously. And I'm not entirely sure, but Goldilocks did. How can we put this? Goldilocks must have been X-rated that week, because it was simply a case of who's been sleeping in my bed. And I found a number of implements that wouldn't have disgraced a Ann Summers shop. To which I popped them all into a plastic bag and left them on top of all the washed and ironed bedding. And I said, I left a little note on the laundry when it was collected, and my little note said, are these for illustrative purposes only, or are they necessary when selling one's house? Needless to say, I didn't get a repeat order. So there you go. There's not much that will shock me, but my God, that did. And that was a few years ago. It must be a little shocking, yes. I think that's the worst thing that's ever been sent in a basket of ironing, a basket of washing and ironing. It just goes to show that whoever had sent it all on hadn't looked in the bedding just to make sure there wasn't any hidden surprises. I mean, As the saying goes, I'll go to the foot of our stairs. I've never seen anything quite like that in my life, and I don't think I ever will again. What it was, yes, absolutely. Like I say, they wouldn't have disgraced the shelves of Ann Summers. I was like, oh, gosh. Anyway, they were all sent back. What they did with them after that is their own affair. Right, transfer. These are special cloths. If you have an iron, yes, exactly. Here we go. Specialist cloth. If I'm ever doing a special t-shirt that's got a transfer plastic picture, something like that, this allows the heat. Oh, we're out of water. Back in a moment. Right, 2 more items, then I'm done. It's been an absolute pleasure, my darlings, to chat with you today. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. You've been an absolute godsend, all of you. Beautiful people, wonderful to talk to you all. I'm so lucky to have you in my life. I really am. You're an absolute joy. It's very boring being here on my own, so it's lovely to have someone to talk to. It truly is. And you've kept me company now for nearly 4.5 hours. It was lovely to meet you as well. It really was. You're an absolute ray of sunshine, Thomas. You share my sense of humour, which is lovely. Just got 2 more items and then we're finished. Can't tell you how happy that makes me. Oh my goodness, my back from standing. Ooh. Still, yes, I think we share a very, very good sense of humour. We grew up in the same era. It does work. Ah, thank you. Oh, hello, Ben. You've just caught me at the end of my stream. I'm literally finishing off the ironing now. I started about 4.5 hours ago, Ben, darling. I'm sorry you weren't on a bit sooner. But it's lovely to meet you. Oh, one more item. Thank you, darling. Oh. Oh, last item coming up. Last pair of shorts. Then we're done. Yes. Oh, it's been a well worth it day. Gracious, have we been busy. Oh, I'm smiling because I'm nearly done. It's a long time to be stood on your feet. But the relief I'm feeling, knowing I've got to the end. And thank you everyone for all the thumbs ups that you've sent as well today. That's truly gorgeous of you. Thank you. Okay. One more leg to do and then we're done. All right, we are done. Thank you, my darlings. Take care. Bye-bye.